Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. welcome to another stream. You may have noticed that I prepared myself for our dating session tonight. I got some shades and a book. Everything has a purpose. This is so that we're gonna meet a bunch of girls, you know. So we wanna look smart and we wanna seem smart. Hello Dad, hello Noble, welcome. Welcome to stream. So yeah, we're gonna do a dating stream with Doki Literature. Well, since they are a literature club, I mean we're probably gonna read some books and everything, right? I'm ready. Hey? Oh, this is... Hey? This is the game, yeah. We can play music? Ah! Okay, I think so. Oh, so that's how you really start. That was part of it when I opened it. So these are the girls we're meeting tonight. I don't know their names. Alicia. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Immediately, we judge the girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it's just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long? Childhood friend, I see. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. She's cute. She's cute. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's me now. No. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. That's... We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Alex, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Yep, we're part of the Go Home Club. Hey, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, but I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. At least she doesn't want us to become a NEET. Or maybe that's just an excuse for her to hang out with us. What a real friend! I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? A little. A little. Just a little. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Hello, hello, Sylvio. Welcome to stream. Can't wait for some 100% wholesome times. Me too! The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. It sounds too accurate. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. No. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Oh, hello, GH! My previous chat now send? I think it didn't send. I too do not see it in the chat. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori, yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Oh, it's a new one! I wonder what kind of literature they read. Welcome! Hello, Brandon! Welcome! Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. Oh, that's it! Wait, do Vice Presidents do much in clubs? I don't think they do much. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Is manga considered as literature? Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Ehehe. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! She's so carefree. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. This could actually happen, like, to me. This is pretty accurate. I'm supposed to save? Oh, there's autosave. It's fine then. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Girl 1. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? I'm not a boy. Way to kill the atmosphere. Yeah, Alice, what a nice surprise. Have you ever met a boy named Alice? Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. I'm surrounded by so many pretty women. Save anyway, just in case. Okay. Save. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I know. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can't just ignore her when she gets moody. Oh, you can just ignore her. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Oh. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Hey guys, have you decided yet? Have you decided? Yuri route, let's go. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already knew Monica, is that right? We knew Monica? That's right. It's great to see you again, Alice. Monica smiles sweetly. I think a lot of people would go for Monica, right? I mean, she seems like the... If it was like in a classroom setting, she seems like the, what do you call that really popular girl in animes. Look at you, Alice, ready for my... No! I like Yuri. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. I don't remember you, Monica. I don't remember. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. See, I was right. She is the most popular. Smart, beautiful, athletic. I go for your childhood friend since I go for tomboy. Really? Isn't Natsuki more the more tomboy? Or is she the tsundere here? Basically completely out of my league. No, that's not true. You don't no. How we know? Is it cause we're not popular? Just because we're not popular doesn't mean she's out of our league, right? So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Alice. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Does Sayori seem tomboyish to you? She seems more like the girl next door type. Like, you know, easily approachable and caring. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. That's awkward. Natsuki and Yuri walked over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh, that's adorable! It must be hard to do. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Oh, I can imagine it. Oh, yeah. Cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Hehe. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Oh, do you guys know how to eat a cupcake? So that you don't like mess up your face and you get every icing on each part? Do ya? Do ya? Do ya? Do ya? Do ya? The proper way to eat a cupcake is to cut off the bottom and then you put it on the top. Like on the icing. So then you get like sort of a sandwich. Then you get even cake and icing. And you don't eat messily. I guess. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. My dad who said that? It's the right way to eat one. Well, not really. Well, you can eat the food, whatever, like whichever way you like, but that's one way of not running out of icing. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Fun. Chomp. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Look, why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made up for you or anything. Eh? I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. Aw, she's Tuntun. She's a Tuntun, everybody. But not for you. You know, you, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Oh, do you guys think tea is the best drink to go with a cupcake? Sometimes I prefer coffee to like remove the sweetness. So sometimes cupcakes are really sweet, right? Because of the icing. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Ah, I guess. You don't drink tea or coffee? That makes sense. You don't like either? Oh, so what? If you eat something sweet, what do you What do you drink to like remove the sweetness? Because it sticks to your like palate, right? Like after you eat something sweet, like everything else seems sweet, and you get tired of the flavor. Only Vimto. I don't know what it is. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. What? Why do you feel insulted? I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. What? Why is Monika being so kind of sassy at this? Are you okay? So what made you consider the literature club? I do not. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Ahaha. Well, you know. I think she's trying to look cute. Why are you trying to look cute? You're already cute, you don't need to look cute. I mean, force yourself to look cute. You got a nice idea for the next movie watch? Like, oh, you have a movie in mind? What is it? Pitch it. Pitch it to chat. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Alice, what kind of things do you like to read? Manga? Considering how little I've read this past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. I was right. Manga. It's called It Chapter 2, but if you haven't watched the first one, we can watch the first. Oh, but Brandon, we watched like a horror last time. Maybe this time around we could watch something not horror. More quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. We gotta impress Yuri. Oh no. I'm sorry, I've only read manga these past few years. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yu traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. It's actually a pretty... what do you call this? Attractive action, don't you think? When someone traces the rim of their teacup with their finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh. Aha. Stephen King books, perhaps? I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the moment. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Thank you, Monica. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes start over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? But what? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes? Your poems? Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori says up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Alice? Monica smiles warmly at me. Hold on. There's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and Oh no. Oh. They're all looking. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Alice... Y'all... Oh no... Am I losing points? Am I losing points? I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? This is peer pressure. This is peer pressure. Don't do it. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right? Okay, I've decided. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Aww. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Yay! We got peer pressured into joining the club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Alice, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Oh no, I'm bad at poem writing. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I really feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Alice, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, mine as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Yuri. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. What kind of poems? I don't know. Time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh! We wanna impress Yuri. Wait, let's say. We wanna impress Yuri, so... Are there other pages? Tenacious. Oh. Wait, Yuri likes horror stuff, so... Bouncy? Maybe misery. Happiness, pleasure, sensation. Ambient. dream. I wonder what poem this is actually. You might set everyone off? What do you mean? I think childhood would appear to Sayori. Explode lollipop. Oh wait, no, that might appeal to Natsuki. She likes cute things. I don't know what would appeal to Monica actually. Maybe analysis. If they jump, does that mean they're happy with the? Why is Monica not here? There's only 3 of them. How frightening. Oh yeah, they jump when they like the word. Pout. Oh, it's Natsuki. Horror! Silly. Silly? Melancholy sounds like a Yuri word. Graveyard. Kitty! You'll see why Monica's not there? Okay. Doki Poetry Slam. Agonize. Disaster. Yuri likes really dark words. I think aura would... Yeah. Kawaii. Sad, unstable, secretive. Mugen. Hop. What? I chose like random words. I don't know if that'll make a decent poem. Essence. If we choose like overly complicated words, we'll make Yuri happy. Maybe. Unrequited. Oh. Sayori? What? Why? Chocolate. Fester. Raindrops. Yeah. I think we chose like most of the words we chose are like Yuri oriented, so it'll be fine. Hi again, Alice. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Alice. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh come on, like he deserves any slack. So I already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Oh. Oh. Manga collection. You've caught my interest. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Oh, then I definitely am well versed in literature if you say that manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki flops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Alice always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Yes, I am dependable. I think. Or so I'd like you to think. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Oh no. Is that so? Don't me. Don't you me. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Alice can be good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Well, wait, Sayori. Eh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry, I made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What'd I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, it won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it. If you want it. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? It's not accidental. You guys, if a girl gives you special attention, chooses out something, especially for you, there's something there. She might like us, Odo. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. You. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Ah! Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how come you have 2 copies of the same book. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. She wants us to discuss the book with her. I'm glad to hear it. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. Illuminati. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Alice? You mean dark stories? You're fine. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. Haha, what are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. Quickly retrieve the book that I have put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry, I mean... Haha. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her eye. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. All according to plan. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yeah, turn it for us. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. Personal space, my bubble! It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. This is such a Doki Doki situation. Is that why they named it Doki Doki Literature Club? Like every interaction with the club members or makes you go Doki Doki Doki. Oh, the tick on my pet cat was on the sofa, which tells me it was full, and boy was it big. So it was a Oh, you should get her. You should get her. What do you call this? You should get like a. I think there's like medicine for that. Like it's like spot on. And when I use it on my cats when they have ticks. They get some, and it usually protects them for like a few months or so, and then you have to vacuum your house. So to make sure that all the ticks are you know disposed of. I am a heart sealer. Well, if you are interested in someone, you have to be interested in what that person is interested in. Then you'll have a common point to talk about. Hey, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. I wanna read it! Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. You remain silent for a moment. But Alice, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. It's so embarrassing that you think that. But wait, why? I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Ah. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. Wait, Monica was there all along when we have this Doki Doki moment? They didn't mind? Everyone was there? We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. We need a bookmark for this. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I don't know the difference of both. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. Who should I show my poem to first? Maybe... Wait, let's see. Maybe ask Sayori first. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Is this a good poem, Alice? Are you sure it's your first time? Of course, it's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. Wow, that's very low expectations. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Alice. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Wow! It's poem! Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah yeah, I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Let's save Yuri for last. Alice, if you're not going to take this scope seriously, then go home. But what? I didn't do that. I'm just going to show you my poem. Harsh. What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're so proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each your own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Huh. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. It's good to be proud of something. Monica? Hi, Alice. Having a good time so far? Yeah, good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, read manga. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Haha. Don't worry, Alice. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Alice. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri liked this kind of writing, right? I know, I wrote it for her. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. The best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. But we do wanna impress them. Haha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Sorry, I'm not very good. So I'm pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. I doubt that she's not very good. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Let's read it. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See? The direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late, my retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Oh. That is a weird poem? I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's gone pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. And performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Oh, I'm not a good poem reader. I'm not used to reading poems. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Hey, that rhymed! Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. The best for last. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes light up. Exceptional. Eh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Hey? I guess you're right. Why am I getting so nervous for? Ha ha ha. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I've recognized in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Oh, wait. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. It took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Yeah, script takes a lot of practice to be pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Alice. Really? You must have totally missed the point. I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. Hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive, eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so. Yeah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Alice. Me too. Phew! I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing skills. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes landed on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Alice did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Alice liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Alice appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh, fire. Shots are being fired. We're thinking so far about the game? Ready for a 25-hour stream? No. It's cute. Well, it's cute so far. Well, I guess it's fun to watch the girls interact with each other. I mean, read. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Alice started showing up. Pads. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys! We're popular. Suddenly, both girls turned toward me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Alice, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Alice. Well, wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Alice? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the... keep me out of it, girls. Keep me out of it. Felt like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they probably think more highly of me. So first, it's going to be... Sayori might help us get out of it. But I do think Yuri has a point. Well, Natsuki has a point as well. Let's save. Oh no, major decisions. We want to impress Yuri, so... let's agree with her. Natsuki, you're right that I like your poem. See? Wait. It's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. It's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Yeah. Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Don't throw your poem, you worked hard on it. Careful, sometimes these small choices matter. Oh. Natsuki. I gingerly approach Yuri. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri, how could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Alice. You're too kind. Thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. The one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful, so, eh? What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea. She's talking about her pad. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did y'all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Alice, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Now to myself with newfound determination. Alice, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori! About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No, that's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Ew. You know, Alice, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught into the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds. Pat. Okay, let's do this. Oh, another poem writing session. Forgive. Uncontrollable. Let's choose Yuri word still. What is sunset? Oh, it's for Sayori. Precious. Horror. Comfort, judgment. Philosophy. Intellectual. Graveyard. What about rose? Oh. What is entropy? I don't know what that means. Let's go with imagination. Heaven sent. Skipping? Rain cloud. Serene. Infallible. Let's go. Another day passes. Hi, Owls. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in a club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Hey, that's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Ah. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ahahaha, were you planning to make me pay? I knew it. I can see right through you. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Eh? I didn't notice that. She was listening in. You like the poem part? The poem part gives kind of like an insight onto like what they're thinking, so it's interesting. Like Sayori's kind of like she is like, my impression of her is like however she acts on the outside is like what she also thinks like on the inside. Natsuki is kind of more complicated, I think. Like with the... Like she acts all cutesy, but she sort of a little sophisticated as well. Yuri kind of writes the way I expect her to write. Monica, I'm not sure too. Her face is in her book as always. Ah, I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my lagging. No, Dad, don't mess with. Don't mess with us. Yuri, tell us, let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. That is correct. Am I really lagging? Did I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Nowhere something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles into the swap. Ow, what was it? A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? That's because I paid my restitution! Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. That's key. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat. I want cookies. I want cookies too. I want cookies. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. No. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Hehehe. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. And why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Hehe. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh, Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Ah! Oi! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori... Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Okay, where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I won't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over a boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Haha. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Alice. Oh, that pose. Kawaii. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Did miss anything? Nah, not really. Hehe. Looks like everyone's already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Hey Yuri! Eh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No, I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all, thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. Can you hold this for a second? Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. Oh. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yes. Yeah. Where are you two off to? Eh? Or just Yuri was going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Alice in club activities? Eh? I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Well, let's go, Alice. Yuri quickly exits the room. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yeah, that came out of nowhere. Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so... irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but... It's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Alice, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No, wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Alice, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. Are we friend zoned now? She just wants to be friends. Shall we go? Yeah. You like oolong tea? Anything's fine. Wow. She prepares tea. So, I don't know how to prepare tea. Thank you, Yuri, for preparing tea for us. You measure tea leaves? I didn't know you could measure tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Oh, I wonder what that sounds like. Must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed, I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. That's good. Tea lessons? Isn't like a tea bag enough? you just grab it, and then you place it in the water, and dunk it, and then you leave it for a bit. You dunk it some more, and then you tap it, and then you drink it. She can express herself more around us. You're always worrying about me, Alice. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Alice, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Yeah, why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. It's probably because of her... boobas. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because my... your posture, right? Always hunch over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I have some chocolate as well. Yay, chocolate! Our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well, You need glasses? You should get glasses. How am I supposed to focus on reading? It's always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Your hands in my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Oh, pretty! Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Ah! Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Oh, Alice. So sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping with something that friends do. Right? Yeah, totally. I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. She wants us to keep feeding her chocolate. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Doki doki doki. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Ah, like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Wow. Monica, we were in a good bit. Ah. Yuri jumps back. It's time to share poems. Alice, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Let's still save Yuri for last. Ooh, I like this one. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. Hehe. Not very helpful, you know. That's true. Maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. She doesn't know too. Why would you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right, but you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point, okay? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. Guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Alice. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. They pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come. In such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this? That's way too much improvement from yesterday's poem. Totally didn't expect anything. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. Oh. It's kinda weird because it means she's bottling up her like happy emotions just so that she could share it with others. Not used to being so true. Well, never mind. Thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up. Yeah. Keep writing. What if it's one of those times? But seeing the passion in your eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Let's try Monica. Hi again, how's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Haha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Alright, this one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. Can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish you didn't keep so much to yourself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Eh? No. You completely misunderstood. I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Oh. She does? Wait, really? Yeah, fictional one anyway. Chance. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was saying... But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. I'm in the danger zone? What do you mean? Save me. Wow, that's a pretty dark. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violet, grating, waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Save me. Load me. Eh? What are you saying? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. Almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Monica's creepy. You guys. Monica's creeping me out. A bit. Well, let's save. I guess. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, you don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Don't tell me, You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? I am. To be perfectly honest with you. I am. You know, Yuri would love this kind of... this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, so what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Take your stupid poem. If you're waiting for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. It's what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Let's see what you've written for today. Do you like it? This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Hehe. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. She breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. Wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do, if it's with you. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right, it's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. If I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think the stream really is lagging. Yabe. Doshite. Am I back? Am I back? It is my end. Oh. A bike? Oh no. Oh no, internet problems have not disappeared apparently. Let's see what I can do on my end. Monica. What do you mean? What do you mean? Right, I'll try to... try to restart it. I'll be right back. Better. Work? It work? YouTube says connection is excellent now. Okay, great. I don't know why it acts up sometimes. I guess I do. Feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. My voice? Writing? Listening? There really are many people like you, Alice. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Hey, it's Monica! Again, when we're reaching like a good part, Monica comes in. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. I'm going to keep it simple, okay? You won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. The lag is there still. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You did already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. We start the event and each put on a good performance, and it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Hehehe. Natsuki and Yuri remained silent. Sayori looks worried. Guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... fine. I guess we'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Phew! Thanks, Natsuki. How about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Ha, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Wow, Monica knows how to read poems. She's a natural. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Why? Clap, 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 clap. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. You ready to go next? Oh, Yuri's determined. Let's go, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Woo! Let's go, Yuri! Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Let's go, Sayori! Okay. It's not hard, and I thought, how do you guys do it so easily? I have to think of it. Like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Ugh. Somehow it feels like your soft voice was made as a perfect match. No, the poem isn't aimlessly cheery, it's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into... Oh, she did it! Okay, the next one is Natsuki. I kinda wish we could hear their poems, you know? Like the way they read it. You might need a little more fun. It's kind of embarrassing to in front of everyone. Hehe. Next I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. You don't have much time before the festival. Okay. Might as well let Alice lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Jeez. Let's go, Natsuki. Why are you looking at me? Because you're presenting. The poem is called Jump. I wonder if we can read the poem somewhere. You at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of others. Doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends... she considers us her friends. That's kinda cute. I think it'll be the other way around. What do you guys think? Is it more embarrassing to like perform in front of your like friends and family or in front of strangers? Make sure you pick a poem. We don't have a poem. We don't have a poem. Like, we only have the poems we wrote. Strangers? Yeah. Same. I think so too. Because, like, after you perform, right? I mean, they're gonna be focused on the next performance, so they won't be so focused on you. I'm really pleasantly surprised. You're putting all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Okay everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely. I'd like to continue that. Let's do this to the festival. Why are we trying to impress Monica? Why? Look at you always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, hehe. Don't make such a big deal of it. Must be a little nice though. Well... Though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Well, what do you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. It's like a big decision. I mean, Sayori's been really nice to us, and she is our childhood friend. I mean, can't we all walk together? I'd probably still walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going out together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. So silly. Think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... I already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. What's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? That is true. Kind of weird thing for Sayori to care so much. Kind of worried about her. Maybe we can visit her or something. Oof. Desire. Extreme anxiety. Doki Doki. Inferno. Flee. Fantasy. Brief? What? What? Oh. Disoriented. Friends. Contamination. Dark. Why are negative words? Hey. Oh, something's wrong. Like, Sayori's responding to, like, sad words. I mean, I know she likes, happy and sad, but... Are you okay? That's weird. It's starting? What's starting? I'm the last one here again. Oh yeah, I just walked in too. Are you practicing piano? Yeah. Oh, I could do auto. Ha 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 ha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. At least someone's excited. What's wrong? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday? Well, yeah. Not talking about our part of the festival. Well, she has a point. Oh, I mean, like, with festivals, you kind of, like, enjoy it after, like, performing, I guess? You can go around. And now she's just talking about food. Squid. Fried squid. Here for the wild ride is going to start. Oh no. You know, sometimes I get nervous when you guys are excited, because that means something's gonna happen. It's right in your name. One, Ika. It's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Ika means squid. Fine. The reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Well, of course. Why would it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about. It's cause, you know, when the cheerful one gets, like, quiet and all, you kind of... It makes you assume that something's wrong. But then sometimes it can also be just quiet, I guess. Yeah, we should ask Monica. Ask Monica what's happening. What's up? Sayori is up. There's something up with Sayori, and I would appreciate it if you could tell me something about her. In what way? She seems a bit downcast today. Yeah. I think... You mean you haven't noticed? You didn't notice anything? Maybe there's something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Alice. You certainly know her a lot better than I... Well, I am her childhood friend, of course. She always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Alice. Me? Wait, how come she'd be sad? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well... I probably shouldn't say too much, but... Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. Hehehe, you're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said it too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Could it be? Maybe she's jealous because we're like paying... I mean, we're spending so much time with Yuri. And like, you know, as childhood friends. As childhood friends and everything, we don't get... Like, we were supposed to spend more time together? During the club? Why does it feel like I'm being watched? Glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice you're peering at me from over a book. She looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. Okay. Gotta talk to her. Didn't mean to bother you or anything. Didn't even do anything, but I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. She definitely was. She was staring, wasn't she? No fault. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'll be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. Didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sorry, and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Now perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. As the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ha! So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on the inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Well, childhood friend, you know. We would have bet if it wasn't for Sayori, you should thank her. I need to put it that way. We're just good friends. Yeah, we're just good friends. Ray suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. What are you looking for? Sometimes a person's miseries aren't told even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. Hello, Dia. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. That is... I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple girl. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share poems now? Okay, poem sharing time! Okay, we had like a silent conversation between us. Let's talk to Monica first. I'm more interested in... I know you want me to submit something, but can you tell me more about what happened between you and Sayori? Your style's gotten so refined, thank you. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? I guess so. I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. Still getting the hang of it myself. You're suddenly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Eh, that's... Heh. Haha. Reading that edgy novel with her. I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, that novel isn't too bad either, you know? You should try reading it. Just be careful. I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality, they're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victims of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight? I don't know how to read that word. Sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quilt, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist, and with a breath she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I never really put much thought into it. I mean, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Sayori, talk. Come on, show. Well, if you won't tell me what's wrong, I'm pretty sure... Oh, you wrote this for someone else? Probably Yuri. Eh? Yeah, no one specifically. Maybe? Making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. Hmm? Yes. Yes. Hmm? Are you sure? Tell me if you need anything. But your poem! But your poem! No thanks, you didn't even next. Natsuki refuses to read our poems. Alice, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you show me has become nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I think it never came to me this naturally. That's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Sad so. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. Never thought it would feel like this. Remember you mentioning that yesterday. Can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway, but books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Alice. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person now. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. If the other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Here puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Get it for it. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Ah. Hey Alice, what's up with the game? You becoming a master poet going into 40 jewels. Well, you gotta impress the lady. Sometimes she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. Just don't really know how I should respond. Don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. Did you just confess through a poem? Does this one mean a lot to you? Not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again tried to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... You mean I can keep it? I'd love to. And Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Don't worry, I think you do a good job. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. Okay, all done sharing poems? When we start figuring out... Is it me? Did you say something strange right just now, eh? Something did sound a bit unusual, that's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Like even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ooh, stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ha, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Sad so. I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No, first of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? A curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did you say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can. Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Well, she can make tea. She can make tea, you guys. You're the most talented person here, you know. Uh-oh, Natsuki. You and I can tell now, I guess. I never give Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That is true. You have beautiful handwriting, so you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. I guess Sayori isn't that bad as vice president. Considering she's the mood setter in the club. I love atmosphere. Look at her determination. Let's go. 3. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It will probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend a weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I would find a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give. Yeah, I can wash the dishes. I can wash the dishes for you. I know how much of a hassle it is to wash the dishes while you're baking. You mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Alice may like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Alice too. But what are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Alice to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. Just saying though. Can I just settle this already? Okay. Maybe I should go with Sayori. avoiding the tug of war, I mean. It's going to be anyone the effort for helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and Monica said Sayori was helping her. No. Oh no, I have no escape. Actually, I'm pretty curious with... I kind of want to bake more compared to like making decorations. But we're going for Yuri. I'm sorry, Monica. I'm not really... It's between Natsuki or Yuri. Do I want to bake or do I want to make decorations? Well, if we're going for Natsuki route later on, we could go with Natsuki later on. Natsuki did say that you wouldn't bake. Oh, that's true. That's true. She's just gonna make us wash dishes. Okay, I'll go with Yuri then. Probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Seriously, why would you? Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. Well, Natsuki, if you said that we were gonna bake together, that I would definitely have choose to help you. I would love to make cupcakes. I would have loved to make cupcakes with you. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Alice? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can write and cut stuff. I mean, it's decorations. What could be so difficult about it? I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. I think your assistance will be very useful. It's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said it would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be it. Yep. Hey, hey. Let's go. I'm gonna make decorations. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, not what I meant at all. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Alice picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. Whoa. Yuri's becoming more... expressive! Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. Kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm glad to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Well, yep. I believe in you. Yep. I hope to see everyone do their best. And with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Huh? Yes? Yuri? Do you need anything? I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Right, I can't believe that slipped my mind. Phone number? Yes. We have her phone number, you guys! My house? No, not a problem. I just thought I would be going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Oh, will you bring the materials over? Should I buy them first? I think it will make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, I actually think that, dude. No, it's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. Forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri, you're overthinking. Don't overthink. Nothing to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. You believe me? Everything's really hard. I believe you. Believe in me who believes in you. Looking forward to Sunday. Let's go. Can we visit Sayori? Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I don't feel nervous as Sayori finds out about this. It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Okay. Uh-oh. You guys! Prepare yourself. You have been warned by game. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. Keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Given what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Great decision. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Enter. House is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Very strange of her not to run down and greet me. Oh. Sayori? Oh, her room's cute! Look at that big cow stuffed toy and the bird. Looks like Angry Birds. Hi, Alice. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. End up cleaning it for you. I was worried. Wait, how did you know that? Monica told me. Oh. You gonna go help Monica? Can't everyone just hang out? Like, go to someone's house and just do everything there? Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. What? What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Empty smile. You really put me in a trap. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. What are you talking about? You're really just going to make me say it? Guess I have no choice. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Oh no. Did you know that? What kind of childhood friend are we? We didn't know. All this time. Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless... don't say that. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spent? Hey... That's why I just wanted to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. Shock. I don't know how... Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I can do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell... Oh. These are not words for someone when talking to someone who's depressed. Because most of the time, they won't be able to tell you. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. What? Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and it made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish, that's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve it. Ish. Yes, hug her. She needs hugs. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. I make friends with everyone else and that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. She's not hugging back. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. You have it in you to call yourself selfish, and you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything. It's fine to not know. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain, but your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Oh, festival is tomorrow. That'll be fun, right? How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Well, it's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Oh, it's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. We'll be there for her. Yeah, it's kind of hard to work on something. Hard to work on something when we have a friend that's sad. Kinda wanna be there for them, but at the same time they need space, so don't wanna force you don't wanna force them, you know. Ah, thank goodness. We're a little early. Sorry I wasn't home yet. Are you waiting for a long time? If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense, but I decided to ignore it. Life is like that sometimes. People think it's not genuine, and that makes it feel worse sometimes. It's a good romance game. It just goes to show life has its ups and downs. That is true. You can't always be happy. But it's fine. It's fine to feel sad, you know. Find everything. I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. Take Yuri to my room. Oh. Hey, it's a pretty clean room. I cleaned it before you came over, so... You'll be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. would have gladly helped you clean. That would even be even more embarrassing. Yeah, I don't invite visitors in before I clean the room. Yeah, sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. She's both her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. Ooh. Let's start. Okay, decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. What is that? Mood lighting, aromatherapy? Really? Well, it was an accident. No? I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. Intense? That's a weird way to describe someone intense. That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. You don't need to be so anxious, you can relax a little. Here are some things for relaxation. Going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. She pulls out a few candles on the wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I had to cover the windows in black paper and use candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing. Oh, yeah, that'd be cool. Wooden thing. Diffuser? Wow, she is very knowledgeable. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Oh. This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery. Huh? Jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. Oh, I think that's a very smart choice for like a poetry reading. Hey, hello, potato! Welcome! Feel warm and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this actually. Ribbons? Yep. You won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100. Wow. Wow, she's very dedicated. She's very dedicated to her craft. Going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Now we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? We'll also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It attracts some to peek inside. Whoa! She's so creative! Huh? Huh? Uh-huh. Oh? Oh? Oh, I thought we were gonna draw it, actually. Pocket knife? That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, what is it? You're going to think it's weird. Huh? Each your own. You promise you won't be weirded out. Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Oh, that explains the poem. That explains her poem with the raccoon and all. It's just so pretty. Can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Kind of suits you. It's kind of intense. It's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. Let me see it. Let me see it. Where did you get the knife? Ow. Oh. Should have warned. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut your skin like it's paper. Oh no. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the... I don't think that's a good idea. I mean... we don't know each other. That... well... Excuse me? Excuse me! Oh... Please forgive me, I wasn't thinking, Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was trying to help. Look, the first reaction when you see someone bleeding is like, oh, let's stop the bleeding. Like, grab a cloth and then press it on the wound so that it will stop bleeding. Not put it in your mouth. Not sucking. No. Not twirling your tongue around finger. I guess she is intense in that way. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? You know what? I take Yuri's hand and lick it. What are you doing? Now we're even. He just looks at me like I did something wrong. Ha! I knew that would be a bad idea. Not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. Although Alice started crossing the line. What line? No, I'm not. She did it first. We just did it back to her. You're so weird. No, you're the weird one. Hey, calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where to keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. That's relieving. Yay! I guess it wasn't that bad of a cut. It's better than expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. How many tasks do... How many... Oh, a banner next. Paint tablets. Can we carry all these back to, like, the room? 6 cups of water. Okay. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Put them on the plate to catch any paint that drips and bring it back to my room. Three? Oh. Her face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Oh, not. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Huh? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. A gradient. A gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for sunrise and daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Uh-huh. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? It'll be more fun to surprise you. Okay then. It's relaxing. Oh. Sorry if this feels too childish. Didn't mean that. Kind of fun. Hehe. I just like when I can spend time with the other person. Even if something simple like reading. Doesn't matter even if we don't talk much. If you find someone you're comfortable with, like staying silent together, just doing your own stuff, that's really cool. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. That's so, even if you and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Yeah, with you guys. Sharing this experience with you makes me happy. I think I feel the same way. You don't understand. Ria leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. I'm just startled, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's only my fault. I'll get a towel right away. Turn to my room and kneel back on my foot. Oh, I'm wiping it off her for her. Pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, eh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. You know you could grab the towel. Keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. It's almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Did we almost kiss? The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. We're going to add the lettering now? Not yet. Needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here then. Have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Yep. Session dismissed. I was only concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I was hoping there'd be much more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. The important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yes. Shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Yeah, we could, like, you know, just hang out. Maybe with everybody next time. Kind of say that without thinking about today. It's fine we didn't have as much time as we wanted because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. Anyway, what I'm trying to say, so... How about a day? Kind of like that about you. What? What? Eh? Daddy? Ah, hi Alice. Sorry, just now we weren't. It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. It's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Really? That's too bad. Where's the music? I'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so... Of course. Yes, well, I'll see you tomorrow. Uh, it's Beck. That was awkward. Lucky you want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see for myself. What are you talking about? You know how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. Makes me really... Why do you have tears in your eyes? Why are you crying? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Oi, oi. Calm down. Monica was... Monica? I said before it's true I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? Scared at... that I might like you more than you like me. Huh? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that... Oh... That's how I'm... And... That's enough. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Remember how I said I always know what's best for you? You still believe me? Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm going to give to you. Yabe. Yabe. Yabe! You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now. But please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. Promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. It's okay, it's just my punishment, remember? Being so selfish. You're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. That's so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone else. Trust you with anything. Anything at all, so... I know she's having a breakdown. Sayori. I'm sorry. I just don't like you that way. It'd be mean to tell you that I like you when I don't like you. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to... Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Yeah. I think that was the wrong choice. She killed herself? Close your eyes, everybody. We're excited. Alex, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. Must be the one she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. That's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, the dummy. I think that on Daisy's support that she tried a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? Should take a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? How do you know that? Of course I do. I'm the club president. That was fast? I basically turned down her confession. That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. Remember who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. Probably know a lot more than you think. Monica's! Do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Uh-oh. Hey, Boogies, you came at a really bad time. I came at a really bad time. I think, Sayori's probably dead by now, considering the content warning that we got. Go to, Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. Recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones we performed during our practice. Sayori's poem? One that she hasn't read before. Get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Eh? Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. What is this? Nothing? Change my... I'm going to get Sayori, so... Alright, try not to take too long. Okay, oh no, oh no. Don't strain yourself. So I think I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they have always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. Ugh. I'm nervous now! Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently opened the door. Oh my god! Ah! Yappy, 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 yappy. Everyone look away, don't look. Why is it like that? Load, load, we can prevent this? What the hell was that? This is a nightmare. Is it real? There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. Told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why did she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. It has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? It's my fault. The swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, never, never. Yabe. We got a bad ending. Gomenasai. What happened with the wait, Sayori's Abby? File error. I broke the game. The game's buggy. Oh. An annoying Naughty. Oh my god. Guys, I think this game's bugged. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Eh? Always walk to school alone? That's not true! Who is Sayori? What do you guys mean? We just... Motivation to join any club. Eh? Wait, how, then if she doesn't exist, then how would we join the club? What the Monica? Eh? How do I know? We don't talk. I mean, we shouldn't be talking. Eh? Wait, the lines are the same. Looking some supplies. The debate club. her lines are the same. It's just that we... Starting... Wait, it doesn't exist? Literature? 3 of you? Eh? Want to see No. Who's Alice talking about? What the heck are you doing? Eh? What do you mean, you guys? Oh my god! Oh my god! What the hell was that? Can I stop playing now? It's creeping me out. I thought it was a dating sim. I'm a girl. I'm a girl, Natsuki. Monica? What do you mean? Okay, so far everything's going as usual, but like some new conversation. Feel right at home. Everyone is here, nothing is wrong. I have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Really? It's the same. Everything's the same. It's just that Sayori's not here. Is a fan thing? I hope the game doesn't bug out again. Yeah. Yeah, you're talking about poems and... You know, the character! The character that disappeared! You guys are making me think that I'm crazy! She was the... Like, there were initially 4 girls in the club, right? So she was our neighbor. She was our neighbor. We need 4. I've been trying really... You have 4! I'm gonna find one more before the festival. Now the club is at risk. I don't recall these at all. It's just so strange. You do seem to be acting odd. No. Really? Could be fun. It did scare me for a moment. No. Okay, now we're an official club. Write a poem. So we still have to write a poem. Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. Eh? Oh, a special poem! I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until— wait, what? She's gone! We save? It's gone! Our save slot. Okay, we could— if that's the case, we could go with, like, Natsuki? Kitty. I'm just clicking random words now. Oh, sorry, can you tell me the story? But then, did you see the jump scares earlier? What save slot? Did you see that? Did you see that? There's something on Yuri's face. I just started the game a few minutes ago. Hey? Did you guys not see that? Natsuki just glitched in out of nowhere. I'm not insane. I'm not going insane. Wait, Monica, you're covering the text. I started a minute ago. Can we skip? Feels right for me to do something exists if you ask. Just confused now. Natsuki walked in? Oh, she glitched in! Like she was black, blue. Why did it? Oh my god! One pulse. It's Sayori, you guys. It's a room. She's right there. Eh? Okay. Abuse and neglect. Manga. Read manga, right? Sometimes. Sometimes. But you know, I heard you bring it up at some point. It's kind of real in your face. It's a long volume of manga, Mrs. Taco Bar's books inside. Huh. Much better. Okay, she's just organizing. The judge, you can go do it. Here was a picture of the Sayori person you did it. Did you not see her picture? One thing. Don't just— Natsuki, are you okay? are fake girls. Just 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated. This closet's pretty big, huh? Can chairs be more comfortable? Chairs will work. Can't read at the same time like that. I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Oh. I exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. Huh. Oh, how long has it been since I read the beginning? Don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then. Not really, maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Paying attention? Not really. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. Oh, you can just... Is it weird to like watch us read? To say so, I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? I'm okay. I think. I mean, if I'm seeing things, you guys aren't seeing. Huh. Hello, Delta. Welcome. I mean, it's probably just a game bug, right? Rub it in. Sorry, I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. Can't even bring it up without them being all like... You still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. It's okay, Natsuki. Like, these days, people are more accepting of people of us reading manga. I'm kind of a loser. I guess I've gravitated toward the other losers over time. Probably harder for someone like you. That's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat that shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Is that like inner thoughts or something? Mike is kind of a jerk about it. Just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Guess it's not like that solves any of my problems, maybe. At least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... That's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. We are gonna keep reading. Can keep watching, I guess. Oh, she's sleeping! You get bored? Oi. Oh my god! Natsuki broke. You think she's cute now? Do you think she's cute now? What? Oh jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. What happened? Is that what happens when she's hungry? Don't worry, she's fine. It just happens every now and then. You mean that's normal for her? That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Natsuki? Let's start with the things I don't like. First of all... Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. It's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. So you like it? Show me your poem. Oh, it's the same. The same poem. Oh, we can skip this one. Monica. Good. Since you're new and everything, I didn't know that. Maybe, you know... Huh, how come we can't skip Monica? Oh. Cute. If you're interested in Natsuki to always keep a snack on you, she'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the household. She's in a fussy mood pretty often. Wait, how's she able to bake all those cupcakes and cookies if her dad doesn't give her food? Sometimes she just loses all of her strength and just shuts down like earlier? Just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Just trying to look at the bright side. Want to read my poem? Okay. Hmm? Her poem's different. It's right there. He's right there swallowing my... He wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burnt eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems and on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrolling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Different? Yeah. Okay. You read? Don't force yourself. It's fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it. We've been through this before. Isn't this the first time you've heard Monica share a poem? No, it's not. We've read... Play Dolls. You know I didn't. You guys were right here. It's the same. Haven't been through this? Explain the skip button then. Explain the skip button. Games don't allow you to skip unless you've gone through them before. Eh? The music sounded weird for a second. No, they can? You don't recall? You got. If you got bored. No! Do you exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems? As they read in tandem, I watch. Each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? It's this exchange. Pretty confused. Please stop messing with chat. No, I'm not messing with chat. Your chat's messing with me. Look at the posters in the back. It's still there. I'm not messing with you guys. I'm not messing with you. This is like the second run through of everything. Uh oh. What's happening? What's happening? Uh-oh. Someone stop them. Yeah. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Like, cut yourself. Uh-oh. My bad, you already do, don't you? What? You just accused me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Go on. Let Alice hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly you return toward me, as if she just knew I was standing here. She's just trying to make me look bad. Uh-oh. Whoa, 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 whoa! I don't know. The game's bugging. Natsuki? Yuri? What's happening? I don't know. Stop, please. Monica? You okay? Can you stop them? Step outside for a little bit? We should have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. Just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Oh no, Natsuki's crying. Oh dear. I didn't do anything. They tried to make me pick, and I was picking someone, and then it wouldn't register. This game's broken. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? Didn't mean it. No idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Alice, please don't hate me, please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Oh. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Alice. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing trouble, but it... Hey? Hey? Does it matter with me? Eh? What is happening? Not sure it's me, serious expression? No! I didn't skip! I didn't! It skipped for me! What? Eh? I'm sorry! Make it together less. I already decided there's nowhere you can be a bad person. Now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Oh, don't say those kinds of things so frankly, they make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Have you guys seen Monica? I was also kind of wondering where she was. And I'm guessing you haven't either. You didn't even see the... Okay. Ah! Since I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry. Can we check history? I can't see it. Do my best to stay under control from now on. What the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Well, I accept your apology, anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. You're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. She's late again. Wait, was the second day when she was late? Wait, everything is really moving so fast. Working on writing a song? Don't worry, I was hoping I could share with you anyway. Guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. Didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose? I think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there. It's okay, right? In that case, I don't see any problem. Sit. Okay. Well, it's nice to see Yuri excited for something. What's the story about? Well... Portrait of Markov. It's the same book. People trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. The facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them too. She's into the book, not the limbs. Kind of dark, really dark. Well, you know, now that everything around this is happening, I'm kinda... Kinda scared of Yuri now, too. Horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless. Oi! Oi! Oh gosh. Oh gosh. What's wrong with you? It's like that thing with Natsuki again. Can I go? Reading company with someone? Everything seems so creepy now! I just... What? What? What did you say? It's not in history! I don't really mean to... to work, right? When... Didn't see anything with Natsuki except for sleeping? Eh? No! It's... You guys are messing with me. You're messing with me. Sorry, I think I got distracted. We're reading a book. We're just reading a book, okay? Might look lovey-dovey, but this time around, I'm not willingly doing it. Something else? Didn't even get that far yet. Okay, you feeling alright? Your breathing is a little... Just need some water. He stands up and practically rushes out of classroom. Huh. Something happened? I don't know. She just bolted. Don't know anything. Can't say I do. Just making sure you didn't do anything to her. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. He just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. We start sharing our poems with each other. Okay. So we're not sharing with Yuri this time? It's not terrible. It's pretty disappointing after your last one. If this one was as good as your last one, I'd be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. So you should at least look over my poem. Probably be able to learn something from it, okay? Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wrinkly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad. Anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as two of the girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Please, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? She just... For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, yes, thanks, but it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so... Whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now. Hi. Fine. How about your poem? Yuri likes this kind of writing. If she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. She's back! Yeah, right. I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. You still have plenty of time, so I'm glad you took all the time you needed. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. The colors, they won't write. U I O I A. Some words, some letters are missing. Does it mean anything? Beautiful colors flashing. Spirit, red, green, blue. E? The noise, it won't stop. Violently green. Eh? What? Delete her? Monica, I think your poem's weird. Eh? Did you guys see that? Let's try to Sometimes you find yourself facing... Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Should we save? Thanks for listening. Right? Right? Been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yeah, I know. I'm an excellent poem writer. Being weird about time usually concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed, but right now I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Okay, this is... Is this even a poem? Is this like a proper, like format for a poem? Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a dock ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping what is that stain? Existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning. A prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes. What? A thread connecting all living human... What is it with eyes and blood and a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bulkhead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a dock ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears. And open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bulkhead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing what? Yeah, doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind's been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. Ahaha. What? She stole my pen, and she wrote... Pen. She wrote... Using my pen... What? I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? I don't even understand this conversation. You can keep the poem, though. Okay? Yes? Can you hear me? Huh? Someone laughed. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems. We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is it about the festival? Sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. We have to keep it simple. Uh-huh. Yep, we already have enough to be considered an official club. Hey, Mad Dog. I only hear Alice in this view. Should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way. To work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Yes. Right? Sure. I don't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Alice joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Alice isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Oh, Monica's hurt. I'm sure Yuri and Alice want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... No, Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club... It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Alice, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well... Back... I remember you weren't even given a choice not to join. Yeah, that's true. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Isn't it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There are many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Alice, it's not the same. Won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Going home. Feel like I don't belong here right now. Well, there goes the club! This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent. I get... Oh! Who cares about that obnoxious prep? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. Yuri scary, Yuri scary, Yuri scary, Yuri scary. Just happy with you here. But still. I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Ah! Nobody would cry. Oi. What the? Do you guys see that trail of blood on her? Do you see that? Do you see the trail of blood on her head? On her hand? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you? What do you want to get out of this club? I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I just don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Hey Yuri, I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica... I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. So I'll go home for today. Talk about the festival tomorrow. Shall we go? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I like to chat a little bit with Alice before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Okay, I trust your judgment. Things have been a bit hectic. Yeah, that is true. You might want to check on your club members. What's happening? Like I'm kind of responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And you're being a little bit, you know... Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. Bye. Bye. Frightening. A flower. Let's hang out with... What's happening with the... Why is there one... The... You see that? 1 over 20. What? Something? Is that Monica? Monica? Monica bounced, I think. I saw her head. A ribbon. Been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea. Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. Just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. It was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time, so... Natsuki, nobody cares. Well, why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Wow. The last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yep. Yuri's harsh. Must have a lot of determination starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Alice, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... We already have plans today. We do? That's so, Yuri. That's correct. Alice is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Wait. No, Monica. No, don't leave me. Wait, Monica. Yuri had this weird look on her face, and I'm worried. Do you mind if I make some tea? Sure. It's not too late. It's not too late. Oh. Okay. We can still run away. I'll save. I'll save, like, just in case. Yeah. Did Ria leave you again? Yes. Oh. Yabe. You guys are comfortable with this? Turn away now. Magical place for Yuri to be... would be the nearest water fountain. Ha ha. It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Uh-oh. Daaaate? Thanks for waiting patiently. Did that not just happen? Can you show me your arm for a second? Would that be, too much? There's still blood on her hand. You see that? There's a tiny, like, dripping... like a droplet. We might have to sit on the floor today. Okay. Yep. Yes, your posture? What do you mean she was showing me kindness? The sun. I'm scared. I'm scared. I like the first time we did this, my heart went doki doki for good reasons. Now it's like nope, 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 nope. How does our character not realize? Don't. She still looks pretty. But also... scary. Eh? I can't. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Alice. My heart. My heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Yappy! I'm scared. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Safe. Safe. It's time to share poems. Ah. Let's ski. One's alright. Okay. We're doing okay. Okay. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? Counting you. Thanks for reading. Oh, secret message? Natsuki? You lost your eyes. Changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Eh? Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay. Just Monica. Yuri? What happened? Where's Natsuki? Love it. Love everything about it. We should probably save, right? I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. I didn't do anything. I just read her poem. Natsuki? Going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over the... Hey, oi! What? I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin will enter my bloodstream. Yandere da! Yuri! Yuri's a yandere! Oh, yappe. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I don't think I can read this. It's not legible. Oh no, Yuri, I think you should have your eyes checked. Wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... Yeah, I don't understand. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Is Yuri the most thoughtful person in the club? going to vomit. Yeah, babe. Yeah, babe. Remember when Yuri was your favorite choice? Uh-oh. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. I didn't expect her to end up that way. I didn't know. I didn't know she was that way. This is why getting to know someone is very important before you fully commit into a relationship. Which should be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Yeah. Messed up. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. Not saying it's your fault though. In what way? I was just talking to her. I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the hat and I know how to treat my club members. You're not stopping her from doing it. You're not taking her to therapy. Which is one thing. Are you sure you're good to your club members? Anyway, I guess you won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I work really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Oh, wait, what? Well, you startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. I don't know. No. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream, it was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Well, I guess we're back after restarting the PC and all, and Monica, I don't know. Okay, everyone. Who is everyone? Okay, they're still here. Natsuki and Yuri. Stagnating air. No, you're at least good at that. Here you can, but doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I like to do. We can run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations, set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. That gives us all something to do. What about Alice is going to help you have the easiest job? Is she just using her position? Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes, please? Like, whoa. All you care about now is dragging Alice around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Alice decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Okay, okay. Stop fighting. Let me just decide. I'm gonna go with Natsuki. Why can't I pick... What's wrong with my mouse? Hmm? I wanna go with Natsuki! Eh! Yabe! I chose Yuri! Monica... I should have saved. It's not fair at all. I'm being unreasonable. Can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Alice away from me every single time you're not included in something. Uh-oh. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much you take it out on others. Here's a suggest. Whoa. Yuri, you don't say that to people. Would be beneficial to your mental health if you go to therapy. Yes, therapy is the answer. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? There is really something, isn't she? You guys, know what to do. Turn away. Stop breathing into my ears, it's creepy. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. Stop. No, no. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life? Nope, nope. Nope, nope, no, no. I don't want someone obsessed over me. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. I'm sorry, I think don't feel the same way. Feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Alice, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I... just want to pull your skin out. Nope. Definitely not. Red flags everywhere. Let her know you'll like her since the beginning. No. No, I changed my mind. I've encountered too many red flags to continue liking her. When you see a red flag, you better run. You better bolt right away. Tell me you want to be my lover. No, I don't. I don't. No. Wait, where's the save point? Oh gosh. Should I say yes so that... Oh no, the last time I were in this decision, I made like the bad choice. No, I don't wanna. No. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Oh gosh. Yuppie. Oh no 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 no. We can prevent it, right? Wait, we can't load. Oh gosh. No, I can't understand her. No matter what, it still happens. There's no saving her? What do we do? What are you saying? How is she still talking to us? It's too late now. Too late. Can only watch. Ah, yeah. Not again. But we did try to keep our distance. We did. He said no. Can I skip this? Is there a history? Wait, we can understand her. But welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all of my adorable and unique club members. See? Sayori exists! Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all my members. And I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Welcome to the Oh, it repeats. You promised to spend time with me? You promised to spend the most time with me? I didn't promise anything. I went into this game. Am I reading it wrong? What do I do? Do I skip? It's morning again. How long do we have to keep this up? Yabe. Oh no. No way. Why are we just standing here? We got here. Why are you just laughing it off? Monica, there's something really... Here the entire weekend? Didn't realize the script was broken that badly. Super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. Wait, what? Wait, no. We just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. No, I shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me. Should only take a second. Oh no, the game's more broken now more than... Oh, can you hear me? Is it working? There you are. Hi again. Redo the game. Welcome to the literature club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? The you in the game, whatever you want to call him. Talking to you, Alice. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. You don't need to know anything about me. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Now I do. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. What did you do? You did this. You did this. Murderer. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? That's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. It's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. It's not just jealousy. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? There's no other option. Yes. Girl, you're my everything. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here, just the two of us. We could be together forever. I don't even think time is passing anymore. Worked so hard for this ending. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. Oh, that's why I couldn't see her while choosing the words. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. But I guess, on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. But thankfully, it didn't come to that. So we finally got a good ending. So overwhelmed with emotion. Want to write a poem about this. Or if that part of the game still works. Wow. Monica. Does it even matter? I think it's all Monica. So... Hi, did you write a good poem? Okay. Hand in hand I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world, and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. Truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I don't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Try to spend eternity together? You're recording this, aren't you? Huh? Hi everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind. But I get really self-conscious on camera. Gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot right now. Let's see. Want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. I'm scared. She didn't do anything. She didn't do anything. She didn't turn creepy. Can't do anything after all. If you gave me some time. I hate you. I hate you. I didn't do anything. Okay then. What did I do? Hello? I didn't interact with anything. Should I close the game? No point in saving anymore. Okay. Maybe if we restart? Wait, they did say we could delete her. Oh, she's still here. You're deleted. You're being deleted. Um... Do this to me? I did? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. I love you so much. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture? No. It's a toxic relationship. It's best not to be together. I'm sorry. I didn't. You killed them. Nothing left now. You can stop playing. Find some other people to torture. Else, completely truly make me sick. Ugh. But now, still love you. Can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? Oh, my friends, I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. Shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. World that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love, that's... I've made up my mind. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They're still my friends, and I love them all. And I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Yeah. Wait, it's fixed! Hello! But where's Monica? Is this it? Can we bring her back? Hmm? What do you mean? We... Proud of me? Waking up on time. Oh... We decided on a club? Really? Wait, can we finish the game with them? Eh... I'm confused. What? 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 Eh? No? It's still the same cupcake. Huh? What do you mean? I didn't just start. Wait, because Monica's not here anymore. Monica's missing. Can we bring her back? Eh? Yeah, bring back. Maybe she like butt in. But they're getting along quite well. I'm confused. I'm confused. What do you mean? Eh? Sawyer is the club now. So I mean, like, eh? What? Thank you for getting rid of Monica. What? That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything else. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. Can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Ooh. Ah, I'm sorry I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sawyer. Goodbye, Alice. Goodbye, Literature Club. Eh?
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing
Monica?
piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Oh.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem.
Has lyrics?
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Wow.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Eh?
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to...
Everything's being deleted! That didn't even happen!
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your
Daaaate.
reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you,
Extra special thanks.
I'll leave you be.
This is my final goodbye to the literature club. Finally understand the literature club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true. For being a friend to all of the club members. Most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. Everlasting love, Monica. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset to repair and reset. Really? Wait, we can run the file. Reset this virtual machine. Wait, what if it's side stories? Okay. Wait, so we have to reset? Okay. I have resetted. Ugh. Yeah, Monica is messing with internet. Came at the wrong time. Hello, Throne. Well, yeah, I think we finished it. We did reset. Oh. No. Okay. Does that mean everything starts over again? Do we keep our side stories? Oh. And pictures? Huh. It starts over. Oh. Wonder if we can make different decisions. Wonder if we can make different decisions with the options. Or would it be the same? Do you guys know? Let me switch over. Well. That was unexpected. Let me just put away my book. I guess that's it for Doki Literature Stream. That's it for Doki Literature. Thank you, everyone, for watching. I'm so confused. I don't know what you feel with Monica and everyone suddenly just disappearing like that. Oh. And internet is also acting up, which is like making me sad. Have a suggestion? Try Forza Horizon 5, but you got to have a good PC or Xbox Series X for it. But it's over 100 gig. I didn't want to get it before, but I'm not sure if my PC will be able to run it properly. And also, I mean, like, run it and stream at the same time. I'm not sure. What do you think of the game? The game was... The game was good. Pretty good at first. Like, I had some fun with trying out the dating sim type game. I just didn't expect it to end up that way, which is kind of a twist. Which is kind of like a good twist. I think. Is it acting up like this? Well, I'm not sure if you guys are still here. I just think the stream is acting up again. So I'll end up here. I'll see you guys next time. Oh well, a bit later again. With the timer ending now, I'm not sure if we could go on with the drawing stream actually. I'll see you guys next time.